So, I think this was shaping up pretty nicely. So what do we have in here now? There it goes. What do we have in here? Local test helper, right? Darts ELV, okay, sure. Darts test, instructions, okay. So we're missing the things from the meta, but let's go ahead and start with the example solution that we want. So for the example solution, we basically just copy our stub, I think, over into our meta example, right? Oh, dot meta, excuse me. And that reminds me, I have committed basically nothing. Let's look at what I need to commit before I go any further. Okay, so here's the root of the repo. Oh, I didn't even track the code of conduct. Let me see what the repo looks like on GitHub. Elvish. Let's take a look. I only have one commit there. That's crazy. So if I git add everything, it's going to be a lot, right? Yeah, fetch configlet should be there, keep should be there. What's in list? Okay. I'm just gonna commit everything, so we're just kind of adding in the basically some what do we say? Basically copy in files from Lua and elsewhere. Copy in files from Lua to get started. Okay, so it's a lot. It's a lot, but okay. All right. No, what is it? I gotta look at this again. Okay. Okay, so git committed that. Let's go back into darts. Okay. So I added the example into meta. So now we want to consider, how do we run the example tests? Does it look like they had anything if we look at meld again? Run tests. What's this one? So they're going to run the example with this. So I think that this is something that should be added. That's in bin. So I've got the fetch configlet in there. So we want a run tests sh, I believe. Hold on, where's my phone? Okay. Let's see if my sound seems to be working. Let's see if my sound. Yep, that's fine. All right, cool. So yeah, it's going to be run tests. So this one is PS1. They have validate exercises and validate one exercise, so we could split it up that way. That would make sense. This one verifies in Docker. That would also probably make sense. Add practice exercise. Scaffold the files. Oh, I like that. That's smart. This is a bash script. Scaffold the files for a new practice exercise. Oh, interesting. So we should probably run this configlet. I don't know about these difficulties. Were the difficulties in the metadata that we were looking at somewhere? There's not a difficulty here. Okay, so files, blurb. There should be some metadata about difficulties somewhere, but where is it? I think it's here. I think it's in this file. Yeah, difficulty 3, difficulty 4, difficulty 5, difficulty... What the... So on the site, I've only seen them listed as easy, medium, and hard. But this seems to have them rated on a scale of 1 to 10. That's a little different. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. That's very neat. So for me, I mean, I think that means I'm probably gonna start for this project with the difficulty 1s and go from there. I'm pretty... Darts has got to be a difficulty 1, right? Darts. So that's a difficulty 1. Apparently, what is this one? Is this bash? It's apparently listed as a difficulty 3 here. So, yeah, interesting. I wonder how they come up with the difficulty ratings. So in Lua, it's again got to be a 1, right? Oh no, it's a 2 here. So it's a 1 in PowerShell, a 2 in Lua, and a 3 in Bash? Oh. So it doesn't have to be the same in every language. Intriguing. All right, so then where was what I was looking at? There was something helpful here for adding a practice exercise, which shows how we can kind of use configlet, and that will like help us, right? I'm a little all over the place right now because there's a bunch to do. We're gonna take it one piece at a time. Let's try, first of all, fetch configlet. Let's make it chmod fetch configlet. Okay, so it downloaded it to somewhere. Right here, right? Okay, cool. So now, let's see. So when they fetched it, okay, so it did go into bin. All right. Okay, so here is how it works. Oh, there's plenty of info there. The official tool for managing exorcism language track repositories. Configlet global options, command options. Commands. Output a completion script for a given shell. Okay, we'll want that. Let's go ahead and do that then. Please choose a shell. Okay. Can we do ZSH? Okay, so there it is. Does it tell us? So where do we typically put this? Do I have completions? I don't even remember. I don't think I put them in the ZSHRC typically. I don't have a ZSH there. Suggested location for ZSH completion files. .local share. Let's see. Well, there is something there. I have completions here. I've got completions all over the dang place. Okay, so I have OMyZSH custom, ZSH vendor completions, OMyZSH, and then ASDF completions. All right. Let's see what's in OMyZSH custom completions. So it was in that F path, right? But there doesn't seem to be anything actually there. So we'll do that, and then that will go into oh my CSH custom completions configlet sh. And then I'll just source that. Can only be called from completion function. Oh, well, I got it wrong then. Okay, this sounds like what I just ineptly tried to do. So in fpath, okay, so that's what I did. Okay, well, I mean, I guess that's all right. All right. Okay, create, format the exercise config JSON files, generate, oh, interesting. Print some information about the track, check the track configuration for correctness, check or update practice exercise docs, metadata, and tests from problem specifications. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. So I'm not quite sure how to necessarily use that yet. So in bin, I want to have a run tests sh, I guess. Yeah, let's make that. Okay, so this will run the provided example tests, which are supposed to all pass. So it's going to be exercises, practice. Okay, so I have one example file so far, but that's what we're going to do. We're going to go through all of these. So it's going to be for e in. We're going to go do so here, what do we want to do? For e in exercises practice meta example.elv. So we want to go dir name equals, this is going to be echo $e grep, and then we're going to take just the part right after practice, right? So it's going to say practice slash, and then some amount of characters that are not slash. And then at the end, it's just going to be whatever is not slash. Yeah, so that should be the dir name. And then the stub name will be, or it's more like the stub path, I guess. Or let's first say the dir stem equals no, that part is hard coded. It's just exercises practice. And then the stub path equals dir stem slash dir name slash, but now it's dir name again .elv. That's how we do it. All right, cool. And then we're gonna move stub path. We'll move that file to a temporary spot. Then we'll move $e to stub path. Okay. And then we have to run the test file. So that's where we go. Shoot. So we go, I think we go elvish. Dir stem slash dir name slash local test helper ELV. So that's what actually runs the tests, we think. So once we're done with that, let's make this one copy. Copy. Because we still want it where it was originally. But then when we're done, we move the temp file back to where it was. I mean, I think so. Let's look it over. All right. Let's try it piece by piece. Okay, so there it is. So I only have one right now. If we go exercises, that's what I've got, right? So there's only one. So I'm going to say E equals this. Close quote. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, shoot. There. No. What did I do? E equals okay. There we go. So then we can copy this part and let's see what we get. Darts. Yep, that's fine. We'll do this part. Then we'll do stub path. Okay, and can we cat that? Blast. It's supposed to be darts.elv. Oh wait, I misspelled exercises. Where did I misspell that in the first place? It's right here. Okay, so dir stem was wrong. And that's wrong in the file. Okay, okay. All right. No, that... What the... Why are we back to results JSON? No. It's supposed to be bin. Okay. So... E is good. Dir name, fine. Okay, so now let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, so now if we echo, or if we cat, yes, that does look like the stub, okay. So now if we do this, okay. All right, so now what's this gonna say? Okay, that's fine. And then we move this back. Okay, so that's good for that part. So now let's go into it and actually create the implementation. Finally. Okay, so here's what we've got. So we're just going to put a score in here, which is going to be what? I'm going to put var distance squared equals plus times x times x, or y. Then I'm going to put if, and what was greater than? Is it just gt? It should be just gt, I believe. Let's see. Oh no. Oh, we can use this actually. Okay, yeah, that works. That works better. So if greater than distance squared, and I'll put, oh, this is dollar, excuse me, dollar. And then here we'll put 100, right? Put 0. Elif greater than distance squared 25. Put 1. Okay. So then we'll have 5 and 10. This one will be 1. This one is actually just else. Okay. So yes, I believe that's the whole thing. So let's write that out. Okay, interesting. Cannot parse as number. Okay, okay. Oh, I left out the dollar signs there. Ah, how many times is there should be a counter actually. Oh well. Okay. Pass. Amazing. Yeah, that's great. So now let's go check in there. So exercises practice starts. So we've got the example and we've got the stub. And the example looks like this. And the stub looks like this. Amazing. Okay, so let's go commit. I'm feeling pretty good about how this is going. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So we do not want to commit configlet. So let's add that to git ignore. The run tests sh, I think we want. I modified fetch configlet. I wasn't supposed to. Oh, I made it executable. You know what? Sure. I'm okay with that. Okay. Add the example solution for darts. Okay, so now from this point, it's probably going to be adding a lot of example solutions for, like, I don't know, the rest of the day, pretty much. Let's go to another easy one. Let's go to leap and see. Like, hopefully I can now pick up the pace now that I see what's going on, but let's just see. So, in this one, I have a meta file, but, like, we need to change everything. So, let's start with the stub. So here, all we want to do is say function leap year number your solution. And then for the test, okay, so now I'm going to go back into VS Code because I already have my regex ready to go in there. Leap. Okay. So this is the most recent one I used. It's not quite ready because why? Oh, their assert is false or is true. Interesting, interesting. So this could either be R equal, or it could just be equal, or it could be is true, or is false. But there's still something else. Seems like I'm just gonna mostly redo it, but all right. So in this case, it just goes straight to the name. Uh-oh. It matched 2. So we don't have a literal dot anymore. Okay, so that's more like it. All right, so then the replacement is going to be yeah, 1 goes there for sure. And then we skip over 2. But I think this one becomes 3. And okay, let's not skip over 2. I'll put 2 in here. And then this one becomes what? So we'll use 1, 2. Is leap year? Interesting. I just have leap year here. All right. It says local is leap year, require leap. Okay. So I'm just going to put leap in this case. So skipping. One, two, three, four. I think this is 4. Let's see what it looks like. Oh yeah, that looks right. Oh wait, I've got a double dollar there that I don't want. Okay, I think those do look right. Okay, so we don't want this. We want to go use leap. And then this one will say function tests and put. Okay. And then where it says is false, that's just going to turn into a dollar. All right. So that's Elvish. Loving it, loving it. All right, let me take a second. I'll be right back. Just like 1 minute this time. Hey, I think this is going nicely. I was gonna read up on some Elvish. Not this second, but I probably want to read this. There's not a ton in here, and it's pretty basic. But worth a read probably soon. Okay, so is mod just percent? Let's take a quick look. Great. right? Got that all wrong. Okay, so or, and then here we finish up by saying, okay. All right, that's it. Took me a second, a minute. Took me longer than I hoped, but okay. Too many of these, they hurt my teeth. Assuming that these are genuine failures, this is good that it's showing that it's actually catching them. Let's make sure. Okay, so there's what I've got. Okay, so that did come back false, so that's not supposed to come back false. Do we see why? Uh-oh. All right. So that's something I wasn't too sure about, but now I know. Okay, so now they all pass. That's good. So it caught a genuine error. This is going really smoothly right now. Like, everything is just set up and smooth, man. Let's see how it goes as I continue along. So one thing I would like to do, actually, is probably update the Elvish tests so that it can output the exorcism JSON output. So we want to skip over 2. 3 will go here. And 4. Wait a minute. I think this one is 3. 4, 5, and 6. See how that looks? Nope. resistor color code, brown, brown. Yep, that's it. Okay. So I think that's it. I'm going to change color code to color code with a dash. And I'm going to put these in quotation marks just because I think that it's not necessary, but I think I like it for clarity, kind of. Okay. It's not really that clarifying. Like, this is a string, but this is also a string, right? But I don't want double quotation marks around this because I don't, like, it is a string here, but I'm not really intending to use it as a string. I'm intending for it to be coerced to a number. I don't know. It's a little weird. All right. Anyway, so that one's good there. So now let's go into hmm, The world's largest hackathon award ceremony. Let's take a look at what that is. I just saw something pop up on my phone. It sounded crazy. The world's largest hackathon award ceremony. Well, I don't know. All right. So, I'm not sure. Is this going to work fine? I think I want to say yeah, probably. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Cannot read script. Oh, missing the local again. All right. So let's go ahead and copy that local to everywhere so I don't have to do it anymore. Wait, where did it go? All right. So I don't want to mess with Lua this time. Okay, so there they are. There's the two of them. So I'm just gonna take the one for leap as the source, I guess. And let's copy that to everywhere. Source helper equals this is gonna be source helper, and we're gonna copy that over to what? So this is not gonna be like that. It's just gonna be anything that's not a slash right at the start, I believe. Wait. No, it's right after a dot slash. that looks right. Okay, so let's cat that one. Okay, so let's try it out. So first of all, echo star star star.elv. Okay, so I'm just going to take one of these. Let's take this shortish one. Copy. So I'm going to say E equals this. Now I'm going to copy this. I'm going to copy this. Now let's see how that came out. Yep, that's correct. And then we're going to do this. But the problem is that doesn't update the contents of the file. Right? So now if we go into yacht, local, so it's there now, but it still says leap instead of yacht. Right? So we can make that can we make that substitution with grep, or do we use sed? I think we use sed. I used sed a little bit when I was like 7 years ago, when I was in the very beginning of my computer programming journey, and then haven't touched it much since, like haven't had much call to use it. But I think it can be used in a way very similar to using regex substitutions in Vim or whatever. So let's take a real quick, let's see if there's a hint here that will tell us exactly what to do. So if we cat leap local test helper, and then we go into sed, and we make a substitution just like here. So we say we're going to substitute leap with, you know, one of the other slug names like series. And we put a G, right? Love it. And now, yes, it looks the same, but it changed it to series, so that's what we want to do, right? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Nope, not this one. So in that case, we don't even want to use CP. We just want to do cat source helper into sed, and we're going to just make a substitution where leap is going to be changed to their name globally, and that's just going to become this right here. Useless cat. All right, fair enough, fair enough. like that. Okay. Okay, so let's look for one like maybe pangram. So I'm just gonna copy this. E equals this. Okay. Then we'll do this. And this. This should be fine, right? All right, so now we'll do this. And that's it. All right. Okay, good. Let's look at one more. Let's look at one of the ones with a longer name, like variable length quantity. Uh-oh. Didn't come out correctly. Huh, interesting. So did that overwrite my local test helper? Oh no. Is it not there in Leap anymore? It did. It overwrote it. Oh man, where did I mess up? Shoot. I hope that was committed, right? Okay, so git status. Here, let me go into Leap. So let me restore my local test helper. Okay, so there it is. That's fine. All right. So in here, we did this and thought it was going to be okay, but no such luck apparently. Huh. Let's just echo this command and see if it looks weird. All right, so does this look weird? Substitute leap for yacht. Yeah, that does look really weird actually. Why did it come out 3 times for yacht? Oh, I know why. Well, that was dumb. So what should I change this to? Just something, I don't know, something different? Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. So that looks better, but why did it overwrite the file with nothing? Well, we gotta skip over leap, for one thing. In fact, let me just move the local test helper someplace else where it won't be in harm's way in the same way. Okay. Hey, that looks better. And okay. I really bothered my teeth eating all those stupid things. Teeth are bugging me. And here I go eating more. Oh. Add the local test helper for each individual exercise. All right. So was I going to do another one next, I think, probably? I had one in mind. What was it? Resistor color? Did I get that one committed? I think it's on the GitHub. Okay, let me look at here real quick. Okay, so this one's been updated with a bunch of structure now, right? So we've got exercises, practice, we've got resistor color here somewhere, right? And that should be fine. And we should have an example, which is like a way you could solve it, I guess, right? Okay, so there it is. So we're making progress, and there's still plenty of daylight left today. Although actually I say that, but it is actually starting to get a little late-ish. Kinda. All right, let me think about my next move here. So I think the next move is really just to fill in a bunch more of these exercises with example solutions, probably. There's a bunch of other stuff to do, though. Like there's going to be some metadata that needs to be added. Another thing I could do is look at the meld. So in the meld, let me close some of these. I like this meld tool. It's pretty fabulous. This triple directory comparison, like that's actually super epic. And I mean, it just looks nice too. Very tasty and readable. So I'm gonna add a new one. Elvish. I think it's going to be Elvish, Wasm, and Tiefel. Because there's 7 here total, and I want to leave Batch out, because Batch is just kind of undercooked. Okay. Yeah, this is really clarifying. This shows where I'm definitely missing things, right? Looks like the WebAssembly one is quite short. Or is it? Looks like it's pretty wide, though. 1.5 KB. Lua is really the shortest at 1.1. Alright. Okay, so they used lua.org/about.html. In that case, let's copy something. Elvish TV on YouTube? Huh. Matrix? Okay, download, learn, GitHub, blog. Feeling pretty good. It's a pretty good day. It's a little warm in here. Maybe? Okay. I think I'm just going to do this right here. Just that to start with. So we want to make a dir for docs, right? And then about MD, right? Paste that there. Anything else? These just say about. All right, I'll just put about. So next one on the list, let's try and hurry up maybe a little bit through the rest of these. Installation. So the installation for Elvish is quite simple, I think. Right, so if we go to get, then we run the following in a terminal to install Elvish. Okay. So we can basically choose OS, cool, CPU, version. If we were to choose like Windows, we would run something different. But basically we're just gonna say go to this site and find your OS and CPU, right? All right. I might be getting a little tired. I think I'm okay. Let's keep going. Uh-oh. Victorious Heartlands. Thanks for the chat, Victorious Heartlands. Very nice name. I am totally loving it. All right. Yeah, so for installation, I'll just say to go here. But there is some other information we might want to say, right? So like, it looks like they're always giving information on installing a test helper, which I'm going to need to give that information as well. Okay, so let's just write it. Installation, right? Okay, and did they just title it installation? Great. So I'm going to put installation. I'm going to put Elvish can be installed from, and then should I format it as a link? Yeah, I guess probably, right? from the main installation page here. And then at the bottom we put like 1. Okay. To run the tests locally, use a small test runner utility. Which can be installed by... Are they using triple backticks in these? Yeah. Whoops. Then let's get that from here somewhere. Copy. So then this one will be 2, and I'll copy that as well. Okay. That's all the information I want to put down right now, I think. So let's save that one. Next file. Learning. Lua is a very small language, and you can learn the basics of the language in 15 minutes. Yay! All right. Oh, man. Ah. Not really at a very good stopping point, but let me take a couple minutes and come back a little fresher. All right, be right back. I think it's getting a little warm in here. All right. Okay. Hey, look at this. Elvish, 100%. Loving it. This repository's code is being indexed right now. Try again in a few minutes. Darn. But yes. Okay, let's go to the next thing. So I just filled out the install, I think. Okay. Next on the list is going to be what? Learning? Oh yeah, learning. Learning is next on the list. So for learning, there last time I was there was unfortunately nothing for Elvish. Let's take one more look. But no, there's not anything here for Elvish. That's okay. I mean, they've got a ton here, but they don't have everything. They've got a lot, though. They've got a lot here. In a lot of languages, too. I mean, it's a pretty, you know, big site that makes things digestible. It's a very nice site. But, yeah, they don't have Elvish. What can you do? I mean, Elvish, it's kind of a smallish language. It's niche. So, what? I mean, do they have New Shell? Oh, do they not have New Shell? Do they have fish? They have fish. Exotic, huh? An exotic shell. So fish is nice, right? I don't need to go into this much right now, but do they have anything about being able to use like typed values? Let's see. I think being able to use typed values in Elvish, I mean that by itself is such a huge improvement over Bash, really. Anyway, this looks fine. Anyway, so not here. So basically, for learning, I would just go through. I would just basically go through everything that's here, and it's nicely written. There's not a ton. So let's go. Let's just put this here, I guess. So docs learning MD. Again, is that how they did it here? Just learning. There are learning materials for beginners and newcomers to Elvish on the official website. Okay, so we'll do official website. And we'll do one. Paste that address in here. Additionally, the language reference materials Very helpful for... Okay, so I mean, I think that's all I'm going to put to start with, because I don't know, man. I'll give it some thought at some point. But yeah, I mean, I do think the materials on the website are excellent, so I don't feel bad about providing that, but, you know, it's pretty brief and terse, you know, you could add more. Let's move on to the next one. So we looked at learning. Okay, so then we have resources, right? So what do we put in resources? Oh. Resources for further reading. I actually don't know. But this might be a decent time to try to find out. So let's take a look. We could start by looking at the awesome page again. In fact, we could link this in the file, that'd be fine. Prompt themes, completion scripts, editor support, terminal integration. Oh, we could also mention this. Yeah, maybe just mention that. General libraries, more stuff. Zoxide.elvish. So they don't have any like learning materials here, right? Or reading materials. Let's try asking Copilot, but it better not be trying to glaze me again. Bing.com. All right, Bing chat. Let's give it another shot. Bing.com chatbot. Please list learning materials and reading materials for education, for learning all about the Elvish programming language with links, please. What do you think it'll say? Oh, okay. At least it didn't say anything crazy to start with. Yeah, this is just what an AI chatbot should be for. And this is actually decent this time. Last time I was here, it said crazy things. All right. Okay, let's check all of these links. Oh, is it going to open? Oh, damn. I mean, yeah. Huh, interesting. Wait, it linked Learn Elvish twice? Ah, really? What the? Ah. Well, these aren't going to help me at all. I guess I can link the GitHub repository, sure, that's a possibility. Darn you, Copilot, these links suck. Okay, let's take a look at this one. What? Man. Bing, you're messing up. Ubuntu man page for Elvish? It's a complete lie. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Oh wait, here it is. Huh, okay. Did I get a man Elvish installed? I didn't notice if I did. Oh yeah. Okay, there's not a ton there. Is this the same as what was in the website? Exactness. Okay, well so we don't have exactness here. So that website has a lot more. This is manpagesubuntu.com. Huh. So it says, this is provided by here. Okay. Cool. So how come this man page is way more detailed than the one that I have installed? Now, to be very clear, this is just the reference material from the website, so there's no point in linking this. It's literally just this, I believe. I think it's exactly the same. Yeah. Okay, so that's fine. Well, you know, what it did do this time that it didn't do last time, it generated a nicely structured document, but the links suck. Okay. I'm pretty sure they do have it on Rosetta Code. In fact, I think that might be where I first saw it. Rosetta Code. Wait a minute. I don't want to be on the wiki. Oh, it goes straight to the wiki. Do you have to create an account to see the Rosetta Code itself? What the? Okay, hold on. Rosetta Code. Wiki-based. Main page. Ah, okay. Wait a minute. I think it used to... Did it used to be different? Maybe I... Where is everything? What the heck? I think... Did something happen here to Rosetta Code? What the heck? Huh. Well, yeah, everything is here. Is Elvish here? I'm guessing probably. Oh, no, it's not here on this one. All right, hold on. So if we go to one that's sort of similar, like maybe Bash. Oh, it looks like Bash is not here either. Darn. PowerShell? Okay. Wait, no way. Is it not here? I must have imagined that this was where I first saw it. What the heck? I think this site used to be more popular than it is now, probably. I don't see any Elvish here at all. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Oh, it's not here? Ah! Oh my gosh. So, wait, does this mean that Elvish is just like way more obscure than I realized? I didn't think it was particularly obscure. Like, I mean, it's a hipster shell. I mean, is New Shell here? So they just don't do hipster shells, probably. I don't think Fish is here either. Fish is not here either. Okay. So they just don't do hipster shells. That's fine. Okay, so let's look at some of these others. Okay, so let's go to the start. Is this one gonna help? Yes, this is gonna help. I already linked this one. We do want to link the repo as well. Don't need this. No need to link that. I already linked it in the installation. Don't need this. What's this one? This is this. Yeah, this is the same thing. Okay. Tolkien. Copilot. Bing, you piece of crap. What in the heck happened? Okay, so obviously that's useless. Okay, so here's one. Programming languages info. Language Elvish. Okay. There's very little information here. It's like, if we compare this, I mean, if we go to Lua, do they say more about it? I would think so. Oh, wow. Lua Influence Network. What the? Get a load of that graphic. I mean, honestly, that's a pretty cool graphic. Kinda. I mean, I don't know that it means much, but it's pretty cool. And look, free Lua book. Okay, so it's not a ton of information, but a collection of 5 free Lua books. That's great. That's great. We didn't get that for Elvish, which is sad. Okay, so let's close this one. A quick look at Elvish Shell. So it's from this year. What is umatechnology.org? Why is it slathered in these incredibly ugly click here to fix Windows issues buttons? So unfortunately, I don't think it looks like this is AI slop, probably, right? Somebody just came up with an idea and we're like, okay, let's just throw some goofy looking, they're really ugly buttons too. So, do I not have ad block activated? Okay, so I guess whatever these are, they aren't being detected by ad block plus as ads. Regardless, it's a horrible site, so can't link there. Is this better? There is an ad here. Do I need another ad blocker installed? Okay, that does actually look a little better. Cool. I think this site might be okay. It's foss.com. This is from quite a while ago. It's not very well written. I mean, this first sentence. If you're going to proofread anything, shouldn't you proofread the first sentence? Maybe that's subjective. Everyone who comes to this site has some knowledge, no matter how slight, of the bash shell that comes default of so many systems. So it's really just one error. This should have just been on, not of. Does of work there? I don't really think so. There have been several attempts to create shells that solve some of the shortcomings of Bash that have appeared over the years. One such shell is Elvish, which we will look at today. So I call these attempts, I call these hipster shells. Fish and new shell are a couple of the other ones I know of. There's also oil, but I don't know anything about oil. And there are others. I think there's like Exxon shell or something. I don't know anything about that either. But this is the only one I've messed with much starting yesterday, and it seems really nice. Personally, I have no reason to install Elvish on any of my systems, so I don't think there's any actual useful information here. Oh, this is an odd comment. I can get most of its features by installing a couple of small command line programs or using already installed programs? Really? Huh, that's a surprising take. It's an expressive programming language, written in Go. So this is the main thing. But the author doesn't seem to care about that at all. Let's see. This is the main improvement over Bash. The software is very young. Yeah, there's no useful information here. Okay, so for example, the search past commands feature already exists in Bash, and it works pretty well. If you want to improve your ability to search past commands, I would recommend installing FZF instead. Fuzzy search, so you don't need to remember the exact command you're looking for. Allows you to preview and open files. I do think that the fact that Elvish is also a programming language is neat, but I'll stick with Bash shell scripting until Elvish matures a little more. Have you ever used Elvish? Do you think it would be worthwhile to install Elvish? What is your favorite? Yeah, I hate this article just because it appears to be devoid of information. So can't use that one. Let's drop that one and this one. And yeah. This one, is this also pretty devoid of information? Like, there's so little here that there's no sense linking it, right? These are good. We'll link these two. This is just the reference from the website. And this is that again. And it's not on Rosetta Code. Okay, so it's just these two links. Bing Chatbot did a great job of pretending that these two links were like 20. Oh my goodness gracious. Never again. No more Bing Chatbot. All right. I mean, maybe I'll visit it again. I mean, they do change it all the time, so maybe it'll get better. All right, so we're gonna do, it was resources, right? So we want resources. Okay, so I'll just put resources for further reading on the Elvish, if I could spell, the Elvish programming language. I suggest the main GitHub repository and the awesome Elvish official listing of unofficial Elvish tools. Okay, so that's going to be 0. Get that link. And 1. Get that. Okay, so this is going to be the main GitHub repository. Oh, let's use 1. And then and this one. Yeah. Okay, next on the list. Snippet. I guess we need snippet. So what is in snippet? So we just do a hello world. And it's the same thing here, I guess. For WASM, they didn't even do a hello world. They just did an add 2 + 2 or whatever. That's fine. All right. Oh, this one's nice. Hello name. That's Teakle. Based. Very based, Teakle. Knighton, how's it rocking? Yeah, so basically I am rocking along where I can run the tests for all of the sample solutions, but I haven't made many sample solutions yet. But if I just do that, then bam, I can do darts, I can do leap years, and I can do resistor color one band. Those are the 3 exercises I've put the sample solutions in for so far. But, so now I'm making the docs, basically. So it looks like the snippet text doc is supposed to have, like, just a hello world example in it. So I'll go ahead and make that. So basically, you run a command and have 200 lines of print text. Yeah, I mean, like, not 200 yet, but, well, if I do break it, then it will show fails. Here, let me do the hello world first, and then I'll do that. So if we go... Is it bin Elvish? Wait, I haven't been using this. Hold on. They don't even use one here. I haven't seen anybody use one in their Elvish files, so I guess I won't use one here either. I'll just say function hello world echo hello world. That's it. So that's the snippet text. So if I were to go into like the leap year, for example, or the resistor, let's look at the resistor. Color. And in the meta, you put the example solution. So if I were to make one of them the wrong number, then it should and will show that it's wrong, right? So it puts fail there. Expected 8 got 88. See? So it's working. Wonderful. Yeah. So there's... now we just need the rest? Yeah, there's 78 more or something like that. I don't know. There's a whole bunch. All right, let's see what else goes in the docs. Okay, tests MD. Okay, so this is telling how to use the tests. And for using the tests, like, I don't think there's a lot to it. But I'm probably going to say pretty much the same thing they said here. Wait a minute. There's some good information in here, actually, probably. Which one is this? This is for Lua, right? So installing Lua for installing Busted, and then some guide for debugging unit tests. I don't even know. Okay, so using a debugger. Wheel, I don't know about using a debugger for the Elvish programming language. I just put things in one at a time. All right. Okay, so it was called testing, or no, just tests. All right, so tests, run your test with, they put $1 there. I don't usually do that. So let's just say, what do we run our test with? Elvish. Wait, I gotta think. So if I'm in exercises, so if I'm in here, and I go Elvish, I think I run the local test helper. Okay, yeah. Okay. To run your tests locally, use Elvish local test helper elf. It requires a testing utility which can be installed by and then let me get that from here. All right. I think that's all I can pretty much say about them for now. Next. Next is the config JSON. So this one, I think we have to generate using the tool that they provide. So let me see. So we can do output UIDs. We can do sync. I could try sync. Cannot open the config JSON. Okay. It's looking for it in the root, but I don't think they have one in the root. Oh wait, yes they do. What's in there? Oh my goodness gracious. All right, well, what if I just start with a stub? Really? I just did it, I thought. Oh no, I spelled it wrong. File does not have an exercises key. Okay. Exercises. Sizes. Okay. So in there, we need to put an array, I think. Nope, we need to put an object. Okay, let's see what happens if I do that. Checking exercises. Every exercise has up-to-date docs, file paths, metadata, and tests. I don't think it did anything. Okay. Hmm. So this one will be populate config sh, I guess. Okay, so it's going to be everywhere that we have exercises, practice, and we're not going to use that for this. We just want to take this dir name. We don't need to do anything like that. We just need to go, what? So it's going to be a Java or a JSON object, and dir name goes here, I think. No, that's slug. Slug. Okay. You work professionally as a developer or just on a hobby extreme level? I used to work in computer programming, but it's been a while. It was 2019 through 2023. I worked in computer programming, but not as I was just in IT. I was doing QA automation, not development work. All right, so let's see what it looks like now. Config JSON. Okay, so let me get rid of the, oh wait, that says exercises. Okay, my bad. Let's try again. So this dir name was not right. Let's redo it. Oh. It's practice slash something that's not a slash. And then, yeah, that part is right. I guess it's more like a plus, but okay, so I don't want any exercises. Those are crazy. Here we go. All right, here are my exercises. Oh wait, I never added a comma at the end. Oh no! Oh no! Yay! I don't think that's right. Let me open it here and just format it. Elvish. Config JSON. Uh-oh. Oh, that's .config JSON. Let's remove that one. Okay, this one. Okay, we can't format because I think I missed this. Okay, so how about now? Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Exercises. Oh, these go under practice. Practice. That would make more sense. There. All right, so now what if I run it? No, not that one. Ah, here we go. Does this help? I think it did something. Nope. Okay. What is all this output? Oh, interesting. So, docs, instructions unsynced, file paths, missing the config JSON. Okay, so I think we're supposed to use the configlet tool to generate the config JSON, and I guess we do that for the individual exercises before we do it for the whole repo. Okay, so let's try again. Output a completion script, add a new exercise. So I was trying to do sync. Check or update practice exercise docs, metadata, and tests. And does it take options? Okay, so we want to try it for one of the exercises, I think. Let's try it. Sync exercise docs. Maybe? So missing the config JSON. Then I think it's supposed to generate that. So generate, no, I think it's create. So for create, we do an exercise slug. So what if we just do create by itself? Please specify practice exercise slug. Okay. There already is a practice exercise with darts as the slug in the track config. Oh. Well, I mean, that's good. Okay, so I'm gonna just get rid of that. And let's try that again. Cannot open config JSON. Yes. Okay. Oh, created practice exercise darts. All right, so what did it do? It created the config and the tests. Perfect, 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 perfect. So now we just have to go through and do that for every exercise. So we're going to do create practice exercises. Oh, whoops. Okay. So we've got all of these. So we don't want to do that. Instead, we just want to go bin configlet create practice exercise $E. I believe so. Double quote here. Dir name appears unused. Okay, yeah, we want dir name, not E. Okay, let's give it a shot. Ah, very cool. Yes. So many exercises. This is going to be a superb, I mean, it's just a superb hackathon in terms of the fact that it's going to keep me busy throughout the entire time period. 2 hours later. Wow! All right. So, bin configlet sync, and let's see what it says. Okay, let's see what has changed. So we added metadata for everything. Okay, so do I want all of this? Oh, I don't want the old. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Config JSON. I'll commit the sh file, I guess. It's helping me out. Got some basic docs, very basic docs. And then we added all of these metadata files. Absolutely awesome. Was there anything that seemed out of place? What's this one? Oh, it modified the instructions for protein translation. I'm not worried about that. Okay. Use configlet to commit the metadata for everything. Where is this? Yes. All right. Yep, metadata for everything. And now it looks like this. Cool. It used the default difficulty of 1 for everything. So for some reason, on the exorcism website, the difficulty is listed only as easy, medium, or hard. But in the metadata, I didn't know this until just this morning. In the metadata, they show a difficulty on a scale of 1 to 10. But 1 is the default, so everything got 1 in this case. All right, so if everything is caught up there, I think the next move is to fill in a few more sample solutions. Let's do Bob. Okay, so I've got a local test helper for Bob. So now I just need to add a meta. No, I need to. Oh, wait. I should do this for everything at once, actually. So all of these meta, there should be an example ELV in the metadata for every one of them. So let's do, I've got copy local test helper, copy stubs. Okay. Stub to example. Nope. Oh, except that doesn't help me much because I haven't actually edited any of the stubs yet. All right, let's come back to this. Let's edit the stubs first. So it's just return function s. What's it even supposed to be called? It's supposed to be called acronym. So, like, most of the stubs basically just look like that. Some of them are different or more complicated, but most of them just look like that. So, like, to the point that maybe I should just, like, actually, um, copy that into all of them. I don't know. This one has two different functions, so that's good. But it's very simple in Elvish. You just go encode, phrase key, your encode solution here, decode, phrase key, so like there's two instead of one, but it's really hardly any more complicated. This one has a convert, so we're going to say function convert from digits from base. I prefer to use a Bob case. Your solution here. What's supposed to be in this one? Oh my goodness gracious. You're supposed to do new? Is new the only thing in there? Let's see here. Anagram. Sorted clone. Some of these tests are going to be more complicated too. So what's detector? Detector is anagram new. And then result is match. Oh, interesting. So the stub they gave us here had basically nothing in it. I think I'm gonna put a little bit more than that. So I'll go function anagram. Or really, it's function new, I guess. And then what got passed into new? Just a word. Function match. So it's supposed to be a list of other words. Not totally sure. Let me see how this... I think I should solve this one next because it's just a little bit different. Okay, so let's do the test for this one. Let me open it up in here. Anagram. Shoot, where is it? Bash. Okay. Exercises, practice, anagram. Okay, so here's the test. Okay, let me think if I know how I think it should look. I think it should be like name is no matches, but the function under test, it is a little bit different. Now I have to think about how I'm gonna update my test runner thingy. Because we can't just call one function. Or, I mean, it really kind of seems like you could, but I mean, do they ever call match more than once? So, yeah, I don't know. Technically, I feel like it would be the same thing, even if you just actually passed in, or just actually called one function. I think using the new is probably part of the point. So for this one, what I would do is probably just make a helper function that just does that part. So I'd go use anagram. function tests, just like usual. But before I got to that, I would make a helper. Function get anagram results. And this would take in a constructor word and method words. And we would do var detector equals anagram new constructor word. Okay. And then var, and then I guess I would just go put detector. I'd get rid of all of this, I guess. So then the first test would be like get anagram results. No matches. Diaper. Hello. World. Zombies. Ants. And the expected is nothing. And then it just goes assert lists are same. All right, I'm gonna have to try this out. Let me think for a sec. All right, so open up Elvish. We're gonna use this whole long thing. Here, let me cat. Okay, let's copy this. What the? Am I in the right place? Oh no, I'm not. Let's go into anagram. Okay, that's more like it. All right, so let's use this. And now if I cat the anagram test, it it says tests like this. So let's try that first. So we can't do that yet. We have to say get anagram results first. Fine. Okay, so then let's go use anagram. Variable tests not found. Oh. Must be callable or string containing slash, but is all that. Use okay. Okay, so far so good. Oh, okay, that's what I saw before. Yeah, that's why I wanted to check it, because I was like, I don't think it's quite gonna be right. Huh, interesting. Banana and listen and go, go, go. I thought all that was commented out. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay, function tests, get anagram results. This is all, I think, commented out. But it was still kind of showing up. Okay, so use anagram. And must be callable or string containing slash, but is a bunch of nonsense. No! And must be callable or string containing slash. Use dot slash anagram. Function get anagram results. Huh, I left that out. What a strange error message. Must be callable or string containing slash. Well, that was definitely wrong. So, was that the problem? Okay, yeah, I mean, that's correct. That's what it should say. Alright, I gotta take another couple minutes and come back with fresh eyes. That had me weirded out a little bit. Not that much, but a little bit. Stepped on something pointy. That was dumb. Ah. Can't even see it. Oh, okay, I got it. All right. Took me a minute. Okay. All right, so that part was good. So now I guess just fill in the fill in the rest of the test cases. All right, let's see how well this can go. So let's get rid of that. So we want to find hash it, and then this, and some amount of characters that are not that, and then this, comma, function, literal, hash, local detector equals anagram new literal, and then right here, this needs to be captured. And we're going to capture this. It's some amount of not apostrophes. Apostrophe, literal, hash, local, result equals detector match, literal. Okay, so then however many of these things there are, we need to capture all of them. So let's just go with some amount of chars that are not right squiggle. Okay, so capture that. Then the literal right squiggle, hash, okay, and then however many of these there are, we need to capture all of these. And then the rest can just be discarded. Okay, so we're going to have dollar get anagram results, squiggle. Then in double quotes, we'll put the name, which here is, I think, number 1. Yeah. And then we'll put here is the number 2, I think. And then this one would be the number 3. And then finally here, we put the number 4. Yeah? Lemons, melon. Yep, that looks right to me. Well, it's not fully right, but yeah, that's a good start. So we'll do that. Yep. Okay. So then all of this, oh, wait a minute. I didn't get this one, so let's come back to that one. Oh, I missed a bunch. Okay. So all these single quotes should probably be double quotes. I think I'll just change them all everywhere. All right, so then here, why did we not match here? So let's make these double quotes now. Function, local detector, anagram new. Let's make these double quotes as well. Hash, result, detector match. I think that part ought to be okay. Expected. So there was nothing here. So if we change this to star, does it now match? Oh, yep. Nope, not like that. Okay. Words are not anagrams of themselves, even if letter case is partially different. These are the same. Wait a minute. Banana, banana. Oh wait, no, this one's not. It's a big B. Okay. Okay, so let's get rid of all of the commas. Okay, I think that's right. Let's run it again. Oh, it still only ran one. Is I in the right place? Ah, there we go. All right, error, error, error. All right, let's solve this one. This is a good one. What do you think the difficulty is? I'm guessing it's maybe a difficulty 4, but a lot of times they have different ratings depending on where you look. So where do they put the difficulty ratings? In the, here? In WASM, it's a 4. If it's a 4 in WASM, it's probably less in other languages. I don't know, let's see. Anagram. It's a 1 in... What is this? Elvish. Oh, everything's a 1 in Elvish. That doesn't count. It's a 2 in Tikal. Cool, cool. I don't hardly know any Tikal, so I'm not sure how you do it in Tikal, but that's cool. It's a 3 in Bash. Difficulty is a hard measurement in coding, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure how they come up with it. This one's a 1 in PowerShell. It looks like a lot of these are 1s in PowerShell. Like, 1 is the default, right? So if they didn't specifically set it to something, it just comes out as a 1. Oh, my goodness, it's a 6. What's this one? A 6 in Lua? What the heck? So they just come up with something. They just come up with something. A 6 in Lua, that sounds crazy, though. Anyway. Alright. So let's get rid of the old. We don't need that. Okay, so now we're going to copy the stub into the metadata. Okay. So here, like, I don't think we actually technically have to do anything here. Easy equals 1 and 10 equals Linus Torvalds. I don't think it's quite like that, but yeah, it does go up to 10. I mean, one of them is called POV, it says is a 10. I don't know what that one is. I mean, I could look real quick. If I know what it is, it's most likely easy. POV, huh? It's the last one on the list. Reparent a tree on a selected node. Not sure if default should be 5. Once you get more data of how long people stay on course and how many failed attempt, etc., then adjust the rating from there, but that would just be me. Yeah, maybe. I think most of the exercises they have are pretty easy on here. But yeah, like, using the default as 1, like, pretty much everything ends up rated as a 1. Reparent a tree on a selected node. There's no inherent direction. Okay. All nodes are connected, but there are no cycles. That means there is exactly one path to get from one node to another for any pair of nodes. This exercise is all about reorientating a tree to see things from a different point of view. For example, family trees are usually presented from the ancestor's perspective, but there is no inherent direction in a tree. The same information can be presented from the perspective of any other node in the tree by pulling it up to the root and dragging its relationships along with it. So the same tree from 6's perspective would look like this. So 6 has 2 as its child. And then 2 has 7 and 0 as its children, because you can get to those. So that does seem interesting. I haven't done it before, so I don't know. Like, it's tree-related problems, like, usually aren't too hard, but this one might be harder than most. I haven't done this one before. And I'm not going to do it now. It's not listed amongst the ones that I copied into my repo. All right, so for is anagram, one word, another word. So basically, we want to start by making just all the chars. So we'll say var chars equals, and start off as an empty map. Then we want to go for every char in the word. I might want to use the string library for that. I don't know if we need it, but let's see. Split. Let's just see it. Maybe we don't even need that, because if we go into Elvish and just look and say var a equals at hello, and it just says hello. So if we say var a equals, oh wait, what if we put var at a equals hello? What if we put, so if var a equals hello, and then var at b equals at a, yeah, that split it up. Okay, so we'll split it up like that. So these are going to be char counts. Chars equals at chars equals dollar at one word. So then we say for C chars, we say set char counts equals associate char counts. This actually seems a little silly. I'll revisit how we do this part. For now, it's probably okay. So I'm just going to put $C. I might almost go through once. Well, shoot. Actually, I'm not sure how to check if something is a member. So if I say var d equals and a equals 1, put d sub a, put d sub b, it says no such key b. Do I know how to check whether it has the key rather than looking for an exception? Contents. declaring, assigning, with, if, for, function. What about map? Has key. Has key. False. True. Okay. So yeah, let's just do that then. So if has key char counts $C, we'll set char counts equals. No, hold on. Let's set D equal, no. Set D sub A equals plus D sub A 1. I think that's all you have to do. No, index must be integer. Oh, wait. Index must be integer. Index must be integer? I don't understand. Okay. Put $D. Okay. Set D sub A equals. I'm sure it said you could do something like this. I need to read it again. Is it right here? No, I think it was in unique semantics. Set M2 foo equals this. Right. That's what I was trying to do. Plus okay, well, first of all, what if we just put this? No, index must be integer. What if we do num D sub A? Is that better? No. Must be integer. Oh, I'm missing the dollar. I've been missing it this whole time. That's many times today already. Dollar right here. Ah, okay. All right. Char counts sub $C equals plus $char counts sub $C 1. Okay. Set char counts $C equals plus char counts $C 1. I guess that's fine. Else set char counts $C equals num1. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so then at that point we check the other words. So we set at chars equals $at another word. And then we go for C in $chars if, no. If has key char counts $C set char counts $C equals minus okay, else So we can use return, and I think there were a couple other keywords I haven't really been using yet. Let's see. There was something about using a return keyword. Which I think just ends function early. I think it's only used for early return. Okay, flow commands, break, continue, and return. Ordinary built-in commands that raise special flow control exceptions. Okay. So, in this case, we're going to put false and return. So that'll end the function. All right, so can you also count? All right, so if the counts are different, then we'll just return false right off the bat. So if not equal, count $1 word, count $another word, put false, return. Then even before that, let's do if equal 1 word, another word, put false. Okay, so then we also want to do lowercase, or we want to do case insensitive. That should be under string, I believe. Equal fold. Outputs if string 1 and string 2 are equal under Unicode case folding. That's good. But I also want all of the characters to be lowercase too. So let's just do 2 lower at the start. So let's say set 1 word equals. So we'll use string and say string 2 lower. Okay. All right, so then here we'll say if less than char count $C 0, put false, return. Okay. So then at the very end, there are probably different other ways, but whatever, this is fine. Okay. So now we need to make sure that everything in char counts needs to be exactly 0 at the end. And if so, we can say true. So can I say for k $d? Cannot iterate map. Okay, so what can we do if we want to iterate a map? Enumerate the keys. Okay, perfect. Much better. All right. So we'll go for C keys char counts if and what do we do for not equal? So there's this one. I've been using this equal. Is it the same as so what about these ones? Are these strictly for numbers? Numerically equal. Many times in Exorcism, I have been thrown off by equality operators. Equality operators have been, especially last year, they were like my bane. They were like my kryptonite. Some of those languages, like Prolog has weird equality operators, and kind of a lot of them, it seemed like. And a lot of them did things that I wasn't expecting. And this one honestly seems like it has a lot of equality operators, but fortunately I haven't been thrown off by them yet. Maybe I've learned. I don't know. I doubt that I've learned. Anyway, so let's use this, numerically unequal. And honestly, since I'm expecting to be comparing numbers, I should probably be doing this as well. And in fact, okay, let me see. So I'm using, you know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Although it is underlined. I wonder if that means there's a hint. No, I think it just means it's misspelled. All right. It's not broke, so I'm just going to keep using equals until I have problems. Not equal. Char counts $C 0. No. So they're not equal because the one on the right is a string. Okay. But if I use double equal, will it coerce it? Yes. Okay, so I'm convinced. Let's try using the right equality operators. So I've got EQ here. These are strings, so I should use string equality. Double equal S. String equality. This one is supposed to be for numbers, so we'll use... Oh, that's an X. What the heck did I do up there? I wrote an X instead of an S, and then I didn't even read it until later. All right, double equal is for number equality. This is for string equality. EQ is just for whatever equality. All values. Two values are equal when they have the same type and value. So we got to be careful. Oh, it does do comparison recursively, so that's convenient. What about is? Same identity. The definition of identity is subject to change. Do not rely on its behavior. Oh my goodness. All right. Okay, so I used not equal, but this one should be number. So let's use not equal, number equal. Okay. So here, if they're not equal, then we put false and return. Okay. All right, so then finally, when we come to the end, we put true. All right, that's it. That is it. All right. So then here, we're going to do a filter. So I'm going to just define a filter up here real quick. Function filter, which takes a list and a predicate, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, and I should make append too, I guess. So function append takes a list and element, and it puts spread list and, or exploded as they say, but either way, with the element at the end. Okay. And then for filter, we're gonna put var filtered equals empty list. Okay. For e in list, if p dollar, or excuse me, dollar $p dollar $e set filtered equals append filtered. Okay. Put. So that should be good for filter. So when I get down to here, we're going to put filter so is anagram takes 2 words. So the predicate is only supposed to take an element. So let me say function predicate let's say is anagram of this other put is anagram this word other word. All right, let's try it out. So I'm gonna put append, or I'm gonna put pretty much copy all. Oh wait, hold on. Let's be careful. Okay. So let's copy everything, I think. L value, and where was that at? Set one word. Okay, again. Unexpected rune, something or other random. What was that? Okay, let me just do it piece by piece. Hold on. Use string. Function append. Function append. Oh, I see. Function filter. Function is anagram. Function new. All right. So if we go new, let's say var detector equals new, and we put some word in there. Let me see what was in the tests. So let's put orchestra. And then we'll go detector match. This has got to be $1 here. And we'll put something. So cash register cart horse radishes. Arity mismatch. Being iterated must be 1 value but is 8 values. So which one's 8 values? Is that radishes? Arity mismatch. Value being iterated must be 1 value but is 8 values. For C, keys, char counts. Oh, interesting. I thought I could do that. Guess not. So if I go D equals A1, B2, and then we say, what? For C, keys D. Yeah, so it does say that. Why did I think I could do that? Blast. No. Interesting. So I think we can do this actually. All right, let's fix it. Where's 4? This one. Ah, it still says 8. 4 C's char counts. Wait a minute. So I changed it here. It must be in there somewhere else. 4. So that one's okay, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. 4 C keys char counts. Hold on. Variable dollar detector not found. So we want to go, oh yeah, well that's why, oh my gosh. Detector. Ah, here we go. Bad value. Command must be callable or string containing slash but is empty list. Set filtered. Append. Oh, I wrote append wrong. That's the second time today I did that. Ah, gotta start paying attention and maybe learning something. Okay. Okay, so it says cart horse. So now let's see what happens if we run the tests. Oh, anagrams. I'm a little nervous. I don't know if I should be happy or unhappy because it looks like it passed all the anagram tests. But I don't trust it. So let's go break one real quick to make sure that one of them will fail. It is a pretty easy one, I guess. Ah, let's maybe break one of the tests. No. So if I do that, if I just make that little change and then run the test again. Yeah, that seems okay then. All right. All right, all right. This is a pretty good stopping point, I think. So let me just go fix that. And I'm going to take 30 minutes break right after I commit. So let's delete that. Okay, let's look at all the nonsense that has been changed. Okay, so I was in the middle of working my way down the list, fixing the stub files. Yeah, that's okay. So I'm going to say git commit add let's see. Fix a few of the, or rather, port a few of the Lua stub files to Elvish and add the sample solution for anagram.